we are waiting for things to go live. We're live on Twitch. Just waiting for YouTube, as always. And we're live. Good morning, everyone. I am Alex. I've been gone for the past week because I was sick and I lost my voice. And yesterday, there was no stream because I had to go into the office. But that was my very last day of work at my old job. As of yesterday afternoon, I am currently unemployed. Funemployed, I say. So I figured, while I have nothing better to do, no other commitments, no nothing going on, what better thing is there to do than stream on Twitch and YouTube and write video games? Yeah. So the next 3 days are the gap I have in between my old job and my new one. And we are going to use those full 8 hours for 3 days, as long as I can stand it, to go in and write some video games from scratch. Now, my background thing, this is like super screwed up right now because I had to break out for the first time in over a year, 2 years for this stream, the Windows laptop. It's Windows. Oh! So, welcome back to Windows here. This is where we are starting things off. But before we get to that, we're missing one thing. We've got to take our sip of caffeine for the day. My tea today is this beautiful Hongshui oolong from Taiwan. I had to look this up 3 times because I just cannot keep track of the 2 oolongs in my in my cabinet right now straight. So this is the Hongshui. It's got a beautiful little taste here, and we will all sip together. Delicious. All right, now that we've taken care of all of that, enough stalling. Now it is time to code. All right, so this is the repo here. This is handmade. I started this repo a while ago, like maybe back in like last summer. I was spending some time trying to screw around, get a Windows platform layer thing going, following Casey Muratori's Handmade Hero. And so this is, the results of my labor. It's not that much. It's 150 lines of mostly bullshit code here. But it builds. It builds. Yeah, it has to go through all of that nonsense. And then it runs, and we get this amazing little screen here that freezes up when I try to get around. Yeah, no, this thing is kind of not the greatest. It does actually get bigger when I change the viewport, which is nice. But yeah, this is as far as I had gotten back then, the Handmade Zero. So we are going to be trying to get things in a little nicer state for the next 3 days. That's not enough time to build like a whole real game, obviously, but it is enough time to maybe crank through, finish off like a Windows Win32 platform layer code base, get through all of that. Maybe look at a Mac one as well, because I would love to be able to just grab this code base and develop, not be stuck developing it on Windows all the time. But that is what we're going for. So I'm going to spend like a little bit of time here to refamiliarize myself with everything that's going on. We have our learn32 learn.microsoft page open as well. But yeah, I think this is our best bet. I have, we can always go on our Handmade Hero website. Oh, of course I have that up. That will be useful here. You can see it's still marked as watched from whenever is the last time I did this, so that's funny. And I have, I'm a nice guy. I have OKC a lot for the amount of good content he's given and the inspiration. So oh, that's not the right one. I did pitch in like the $5 or whatever it was to get the Handmade Hero code base. So this is it right here. And so we can go take a look at all of this crap if we want to get some inspiration. I think most of the stuff we'd be interested in is like in these Win32 headers and source files here. Like I think this is the entry point. Okay, not a final platform layer. It'll be good enough for us. We really are looking for some like basic stuff. So he went in with the X input, direct sound stuff. We will do whatever is the laziest way possible to just get a working version of stuff, and then start to see if we can like go actually build any kind of like game code. Is that likely to happen during the stream? Probably not, but it is something to work towards. So let's look through. So we have, this is all C, C++ code. We're using, the Visual Studio compiler. I have this right here. This is my build script. It's pretty awesome. We are calling vcvarsol to set up all the stupid environment variables you need, and then we're just calling cl, passing our stuff in. Everything's just in one file right now, so I will have to F around with this at some point when this grows beyond the one file. But for now, that's all it needs to be. And then the run script is just runs that executable. I had set up Remedy Debugger to run this through. We may have to hook that back up again at some point. But for now, not necessary. So we will go here. Yeah, we have our Windows headers, so I had to install, all the like the Windows SDK crap that's just needed. We have some stupid type defs here. I think this is like this is aliasing over. Yeah, this is all in Windows standard int. There we go. And I think that this is all stuff, this bitmap stuff is all for the pattern in here. So this is like the stupid pattern with the squares and stuff that we were just looking at. Win32 resize div section. This, I don't recall. I think this is the callback that we have to actually go render the our bitmap. So this is like where it's going, and then it's just calling into that render weird gradient. This is all like directly out of the first like first 6 days of Handmade Hero. So it's really not anything interesting for me to go back and redo for this stream. We only have so much time. And then this is the main window callback here. So it's got all these like for all of these cases are it's like a messaging system that handles stuff like when you resize the window, try to close it, do all that stuff. But the one that we care about is paint. This is like the actual render thing. So you can see it's going to go in here. We're just like passing it the handle to, it needs like some device context. It needs all like this bullshit. This bullshit for Windows to keep track of the window itself. And then the real sauce is happening in here, which basically is just going into here. Oh wait, yeah, it's going into here, and then we're passing it in the bitmap. So the bitmap is changing. Yeah, the bitmap's like changing every frame, and this callback here is what is passing it into Windows like GDI or whatever, for that to all work. And then at the bottom is the win main, so that just has like the create window, and we get the handle to the window. So it's just like all this nonsense that you have to do to just open a window and get things rolling in there. So that's that. I think, we can look at what Casey does next here, which I think is, yeah, getting gamepad and keyboard input. This is probably, oh,
So we are
shut up, Casey. Yeah, this is probably the next most important thing is to do like anything to get input. I guess X input is the basic implementation here. So we'll take a look at this. Um, uh, actually, no. I don't want to. Let's stick with keyboard for now. Um, let's see if we can figure that out just on our own here. So I guess the goal will be, and I thought I did some of this. Maybe I just never committed this this part here. But the thing that I think we want to do is, the quickest way to get feedback here is we have this pattern that's generating. I have to figure out how to make my mouse stop spinning. It's probably like the paint is like the only thread open here, if I would imagine, and so it's just constantly doing stuff and tying up like the any ability for other stuff. Because if I like drag it around, that's like another one of these cases. Um, oh, I can't scroll while it's doing that. But if I drag it around, that's another one of the cases. So you can see that paint is not happening, um, or it's not re-rendering anything, right? It's just stuck. So we'll figure that out at some point. But I think that the easiest thing is like maybe we fuck with the mess around with the colors or something when as we're going through and we press some buttons. So let's try to get some input. This is like the Microsoft Learn page here. That's pretty much all we were doing before. So I'm looking for right now if there is anything that we can do, if this has anything about the getting the input. Well, I guess not. All right, learn Microsoft keyboard input. Let's find out. All right, keyboard input overview. The system provides language independent. Yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, so keyboard is grabbing the keyboard drivers, getting stuff through, and it turns it into messages. And then there is a message queue. Okay, that makes sense. Um, yeah, so we get a message for every time you do a key down and key up. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. All right. So let's take a look here. Uh, so if we're doing any of this stuff, case, key down, key up, high word. Okay. So the keys have flags too, I guess. There's like a whole bunch of like I think keyboard input is pretty complicated because you have to like do timing and stuff and like debounce it. So let's see here. Repeat count. Um okay, and here's the actual correspondence to the what that looks like. We probably are just going to use the defines, right? Previous key state. Yeah, look, like yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There is a lot of stuff going on here. I just want like to implement key down somehow. Oh, and mouse input. We do want mouse input, don't we? That seems useful. Um, okay, so let's take a look. We will also be making liberal use of our friend Mr. AI over here. Um, I'm actually trying to see like where I don't know like where Casey did if he did a keyboard input somewhere. I thought it would be like in here because I think he did this exact same thing of modifying this pattern based on keyboard input. We can take a look. I actually have. let me see if it's, I'm gonna have to look in my NAS here if I can find it. I do actually have like the code he has for all the individual days, which might be a little bit easier to kind of comb through if Windows File Explorer is ever going to cooperate with me. All right, let's oh god, it's just not working. All right, oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, it's slow as balls. Oh god. Yeah, I can't be using this. This is just too slow. I wonder if the NAS is just like coming up from sleep or something. All right, whatever. Let's not worry about that too much. We have like the real version or whatever is like a later version of it in here if we want to look at the code. So let's find Win32 handmade CPP. So let's see like key. Here we go. So yeah, so these are keyboard input came in through a non-dispatch message. But yeah, it's like it's in this same case statement here. Look at this. Look at all this stuff. So, and it's basically just like a big switch. So let's try to read through and figure out what this is doing, and we should figure out this message dispatch thing too. I don't know exactly what's going on here. Okay, so Win32 process pending messages. Where is that? Where else is that going? All right, yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on here. I'm gonna say probably not necessary to care about for right now. I think we can basically just do this, but in you know, in our existing message loop. All right, let's find, where is the message loop? It's right here. So let's get like a nice switch statement. Put it, oh, oops. Stick it right there. Okay, and of course it's going to be really mad at me because there is no thingy-mabob. All right, yeah, we'll keep that inside of context. Okay, so it's not a structure or union. Okay, so message.wparam switch message. Okay, we're just using wparam like that. Okay. Bool 32, so he has some extra data types we don't. Let's take a look at what those are. I'm a little curious. Yeah, so it's just aliased over in 32. Okay. And then there's some like nicer little small versions of that. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure that 32 is some sort of alignment thing. Okay, so yeah, so we don't have this obviously. So so we're going to need to actually go cannot jump from switch statement to this case label. What is that talking about? Case key down. Not sure why it doesn't like that. This should be the, oh god, what is my matching braces keybind? Because I don't want to break here, because I want, I still want to be drawing to the screen when even when there's a keyboard input, right? Yeah, like, so this is all like the mappings to real functions. So let's find just like some piece of memory to go modify here. So we'll do like a x offset and y offset. Yeah, so that will be, where are we passing those in? Render weird gradient 0, 0. So we will make like, we'll just make some like stupid global static units grad x equals 0. And then we will pass those in. Okay, and then we'll just, so we'll get rid of like this for now. We'll do like grad y plus plus grad x minus grad y minus grad x plus plus. And that should be good enough for now. We will come back for that stuff later if we need it. Am I still missing a brace? Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. I was missing 2. I can't believe I flubbed that copy so bad. Alright, that's fine. Let's see if this works. Okay, compiles. That does not look like it's working one bit. I'm pressing keys and nothing is happening. Okay. Let's figure that out. So this is still moving independent of me pressing any buttons, which means I think this crap is all getting maybe was getting defined somewhere else. Ah, there it is. So x offset. Where is this getting passed in? Render weird gradient here. Oh, I totally am. Oh, I'm totally doing 2 of these. I think this dib section one is, I think that's what we should be using. I don't remember. Okay, well let's do that. Because this, it looks like the one that is like actually doing stuff. I don't want that anymore. Okay, it's very slow because it's not working if I hold it. That's terrible. All right, but that does something, you know, that is doing something. Okay, so let's see. I'm sure there's some secret sauce here. I think this case is what is like screwing us right now. So let's just like try getting rid of it for now. Yeah, so now it's like if I hold, it works. And I'm sure this is like not really the way you want to be doing things. And I'm not able to press more than one button at once. So I'm holding down two buttons right now. It's just taking the last one. Because I would need to be, like modify. Man, the this background removal thing is so bad on this setup. I need to fix that, but it doesn't really matter. But look, yeah, my mouse isn't spinning. It's just really laggy. So this is like it's not doing something right. Something is horribly wrong. But it's good enough for now. Good enough for me. Okay, so getting keyboard input because like we would want to be combining that into something into like like a movement vector, to like get stuff going around. All right, but that's like kind of it's working. It's quote unquote working. Um, I guess this was where he's doing keyboard input. Um, oh, my mouse is glitching because of the fucking Logitech Options Plus. All right. Let's see. All right, I think that seems to be like all the interesting stuff. Yeah, totally not. I'm not going to input or I'm not going to go implement keypad or gamepad input for now. That seems like a whole hassle and a half. I don't even have. I actually do have a gamepad right here. That's a lie. Um, Got my little fake Super Nintendo controller, but it is really dirty. And yeah, I don't think we're going to be worrying about that. The next thing, yeah, is probably sound. We want sound. Um, so we're gonna have to do whatever this horse shit is. Let's see here. I'm trying to avoid just making this a watch Casey stream. I'm sure there's enough of those out there. Um, mm, mm, mm. Okay, HoloLens. Oh, see, whenever we get one of these little Vizios, I start to get worried. Um, I want the. How do I start this up? Rendering wave content. Oh my god, lordy lord, that is a lot of nonsense going on here. Okay, all right, look. I think we may want to take some reference. Uh, okay, so like this is Casey's init direct sound thing. I'm going to actually go run to the bathroom real quick because it is bathroom time and I need a refill of my tea. That's always important. Man, this thing, the detection is just really screwed up. Um, so I will be right back, and then we will try to work on some sound. See how that goes. Howdy. I'm back. Alright, did you miss me? Alright, so it looks like Direct Sound is another library we've got to go be loading here. In dsound.h. So we will grab that. Oh, that's not the right button. We will grab that. Where should we stick that? That's probably be its own thing. And then I'm sure we're going to have to add the lib for that. So let's just see if that works. dsound.lib. If that doesn't, we're gonna have a problem. All right, awesome. It's magically in path thanks to VC Varzal. Okay, so let's go back here and where's the there's this thing. So you have to actually load the library for this is what Casey says. Create a sound. Oh my lord, look at all this baloney you gotta do. All right. Let's take a look here at dsound. Building direct sound projects. Superseded by X audio and audiographs. Well, I guess we're on our own for this one. Okay, I guess we should not be using the deprecated one, right? That would be silly. All right, fine. Well, there goes all our progress of the last 45 seconds. Okay, so X audio 2. Blah 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 blah. And so we're just going to. Oh well, I guess that's us. Okay, so getting started. We'll just skip ahead. No. Always read the documentation. IX Audio 2 interface is the core of the engine. Okay, fine. Create instances multiple times within a process. Okie dokie. For this, I imagine we're not going to want to do that. Three types of voices. Voices are a stream of audio data. Alrighty, audiograph. Okay. Let's read this is the getting started. Versions available. Why would I want part of Windows 10? So is this not even the new one? Oh fuck. Because we want the whatever Windows 11 wants us to be using. Oh man. All right. We'll go back. Audiographs. So is this the new one? Oh no, UWP. Oh no. Oh no, not UWP. Oh. All right. we'll have to deal. What is this C# garbage in here? Ugh, it's been one day since I quit my job, and already C# has crept its way back into my life. How is that possible? All right. Significantly easier to use than X Audio 2. Well, that's nice. All right, let's. Oh, why did they do that? Let's ask Mr. Jippity here. For Windows 11 game, C++ game, what audio should I use? Give me some answers here. Oh yeah, while I was in the bathroom, I was I was on Twitter. I was just demonstrating some of my nerd credentials, as always. All right. Yeah, I have Fmod on this computer. I don't want to use Fmod. It just seems like an insane amount of stuff that you have to add to your project. Why is this need network? Probably, oh, for this, I guess. No, no usage. Um, Actually, I don't even remember if I have the license for like the real license for this. I know for Reaper, I do. Um, but yeah, Fmod, I just kind of don't want to screw with that. Someone's using some, all right, so we get some libraries. X Audio 2 backend. Mm-mm-mm. All right, so what is this audio graphs thing? What about audio graphs? Because I've actually heard of like of X Audio. This one I have never heard of. Is not a traditional C++ library. It's primarily for UWP, Windows Runtime Project. Yeah, see, like that. This means that I don't want to use it. Higher 7 complaint. That is all right. Well, yeah, fuck that. We'll do X Audio then. Um, I'm looking to. I want to get at least an implementation that's just using. I want to have tried the Windows solution for this before I go find a library. Even though the library is probably better. So let's just do that. Let's do X Audio. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. All right, we're going back. Um, Getting started. How to initialize. Okay. So first of all, what is the lib for this that I need? That's what I want to know. Um, where would I find that? Programming reference. Okay. X Audio to what is the lib and I need? Oh, I've got too many things open. Mm-mm. WinRT. X Audio Create. Okay. It's got smart pointers. First, you need to have initialized com. Oh, God. No. Why? Why? Mm, yikes. Really? I need to do com stuff? Is direct sound deprecated? I think the answer is yes. Fuck, but I would so much rather use this than I have to do com. Oh, oh my god. Um, Hardware acceleration. Uh, says don't even. Is there a solution that does not require com? I don't even know. I would. Mini audio. Sounds like we might be switching to that. Oh man. I just because I just really don't want to. I don't want to be grabbing like some bullshit like that. Uh I would way rather use this thing than do com whatever this is. Okay. All right, so we got like a header, engine, init, play sound, sound.wav. Okay. All right, looks simple enough. Has a bunch of backends. Look, they don't even have X audio as a backend. And is this like, yeah, this is like a pretty up to date thing. So, like, how many people actually are using this? If I go on Steam and I'm going to, I don't want to leak. I think I am signed into someone else's Steam account. I don't want to show that on stream. Yeah. Okay. Let me just switch that. Give me one moment. Like like I think in a lot of games you have. All right, this looks like pretty innocent here. Like I think you have the option of like switching the back end between direct sound and X audio. So if I look at Bray, oh no, there's no way JBlow would let me change that shit. Um, yeah, not even close. Let me see. So this is Moose Solutions. This is Ted Bendingson's game. I actually have the source for that, which also I don't want to leak on stream because that's not nice. Let me see what he's using as this backend, because like, oh my god, I do not want. I really don't want to just start adding all this garbage. Um, the goal is to protect. Okay, he's using direct sound. I think direct sound is whoops. I think direct sound is like not as like backwards as I was just led to believe there. It's like still very common. Like all these games have it. Um and like if I have to initialize com for the audio, I don't want to be anywhere near that. I this is adding bullshit to the game running that we just do not need in our lives. So fuck that. Fuck that. Link to DX Gwid. Okay. Um, all right. So I guess I need to, all right. The more, yeah, the more things like that that I have to have in my project, the worse. So we will do dsound. Let's see if we can not have to do dsound.dxgwid. Let's see if Casey does, actually. That would be interesting to know. Where are his... Yeah, here we go. Huh. Not in here. Is he not? He's not linking to the, What? How is that possible? Alright, I need to be in that folder. Oh, cause he's dynamically look. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Silly Alex, tricks are for kids. All right. Okay, so let's first steps. Let's try that. Yeah, it's a legacy feature. but it's the legacy feature that we want. Call direct sound create 8 to create an object that supports the thing. Okie dokie. You can enumerate available devices to take a GUID of the device. So that's why. Yeah, fine, whatever. We will try direct sound. Last updated 2011. Love to see that. Okay, create a secondary buffer. Okay, all right. Could either be a second buffer, I guess. Mm-hmm. What is the PCM data? No clue. Put data in the buffer. Okay, you got a lock. Get in there. Okay, all right. Play the buffer. Okie dokie. Yeah, see, and this is why you would use Fmod or something. It's because that sounds very annoying. But we will just have to live with it for now. Is there? Did they just have like a? This doc is pretty lame. It doesn't have any like example code. Oh, here we go. Oh, we found it. All right, we want this one, I think. Direct sound create 8. Okay, so let's do that. And we are going to want to stick that into in main, probably. Why is this while running? I have to freaking remember what this like resize div section is, because this is supposed. I'm pretty sure this is like where we're supposed to be using. That is what Casey was moving towards. So we'll have to live with this like garbage version right now. Okay, so we want. Where should we register this thing? Oh, that's not right. Why? Who? Really? They like did not. Come on. Why would they do that? Okay. You can also create the device object using com functions, which we won't. Fuck that. Create the rather than the direct sound create 8. We'll capture sounds. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to do that. Call initialize. Uh, okay. So I think, let's see here. What actually is going on in here? Squid device, right? DS8 LP direct sound. So this looks like the buffer, maybe. Punk, punk outer. What the fuck is punk outer? What is this API reference that doesn't have the freaking API? Oh, here we go. You want this one? Okay, address of the GUID that identifies sound device, or null for the default device. All right, that's what we want. Okie dokie. System-wide default audio playback device equivalence null. Okay. Variable to receive and I direct sound 8 interface pointer. Address with the controlling objects interface for COM aggregation must be null because aggregation is not what? Okay. All right, and then we should check that. So each result, we're gonna assert HR equals. I'm pretty sure this is how you do it. Assert ds. Okay. How do I do an assert in Windows? Someone's got to have this code. It's got to be our friend Casey. He does not. Fuck it. C assert Windows. I want an example, please. Assert the string not equal to null. Yeah, I mean it's just assert HR equals ds. Okay. Is that all right? Fine. Let's see if that works. Okay, cool. We don't want that anymore. Okay, so we did that. Okay. Callback function. Yeah. So I think we just want to like write a bunch of like garbage into that buffer is what I'm hearing. It's like very confusing. This documentation is just not good. Okay. Yeah, so we need I direct sound 8. I think that is the one. I'm pretty sure that's this. Yeah, that's this LPDS pointer to direct sound. Okay, and so then we need a secondary buffer for the sound. So let's do like one sound for now. Primary buffer mixes and plays sound from secondary buffers. Okay. Effect transforms the sound in a secondary buffer. Okay, all right, that makes sense. I guess you just cannot get away from COM in Windows. Who would have known? Automatically creates and manages the primary buffer. Okay. Play sounds without obtaining an interface to this object. In order to obtain listener device, okay, mixes them in only the available processing time limits. Okie dokie. Played anytime by a simple method call. Longer sounds have to be streamed. Interesting. Secondary buffers contain effects such as chorus and echo. Sure. Okay, so buffer bait. Let's do this. Create secondary buff. Oh my lord. All right. Well, this looks familiar, right? This looks like what we were seeing in that Handmade Hero code. I've got to go pee again because I'm just drinking too much tea this morning. And I just wanted to say how awesome it is for it to be past 9 a.m. and still be streaming game dev. It's really awesome. And I am going to enjoy the heck out of these 3 days here. So I'll be back with some more tea with an empty bladder, and we will do this. Okie dokie. Alright, so shall we try just grabbing this whole effing thing? And, well, let's read this first. So, we have some, like, garbage stuff. Set up wave format structure. Okie dokie. Set up direct sound buffer description structure. Okie dokie. Create buffer. LP direct sound. So this looks important. Where is this? So we have to pass in the, what is it? The like top level, the one that controls the device thing, the device context, right? Into this bad boy, as well as the, yeah, that thing. Okay. I'm sure nothing nothing wrong can happen. So it's going to just create a buffer large enough to hold 3 seconds of streaming data. All right, let's try sticking that in here somewhere. And we'll do it above this stuff, because this seems like we should keep it all together. Create basic buffer. All right, we'll do create basic buffer. Oh. LP direct, is it, fuck, is this not the same thing? Ah, shoot. All right, create sound buffer. No, not that one. I want, oh, really? This doesn't link? We want this one. Okay, so, and then creating secondary buffer. LP direct sound. So where's this getting used in create sound buffer? LP direct sound 8. All right, so it is this second thing. Yeah, so it's this LPDS, right? And then LP direct sound buffer 8 pointer. So where am I getting that from? Oh, that must be, shoot. What is this? Is this like a PP DSB 8? Where's that getting used? Query interface. Okay. Look, we just pass in some, like, we'll just pass in a null pointer to that. See if it likes that. I didn't like that. Unresolved external. Alright, that might be that stupid D-sound. The GUID one. DX GUID. Let's try that. Yep. Okay, so it launched. We got in. Oh, that's the wrong button. I really so my harpoon my harp this is really stupid. My harpoon macros are like H Q H W H E for 1 2 3 and then HR because League of Legends brain rot never leaves you. But then like my it's like leader HQ for to get to my first thing, but then just leader Q quits out of NeoFem. Not a very maybe not the best map, but I like it. I like it just because I do. All right, you know what? That's fine. So we did that. Um, we did that. And so now, let's see. So we created a secondary buffer. Okay. To load data into a buffer, you need to lock it. Alrighty, normally 0. Mem copy into the buffer, and then unlock. All right. We are using a streaming. We just created a streaming buffer now. Where is that? So we created this secondary buffer. And is that something we just have to do that every single time? Let's take a look here. Okay. And so then yeah, he is initializing all that bull crap. Create sound buffer. That's really the only places. That's really surprising to me. So like, cause what does this do? Is he mixing in everything in above this layer? It's very possible. V2. It does sound like something that that Handmade Hero would do. Blah blah. Audio state. Yeah, it looks like everything's like basically re-implemented on top of like a very thin direct sound thing. That makes sense. Okay. All right, we are. Oh, that's not the right thing. All right. Well, we're just gonna try to like do any kind of audio here. We are going to just. So we created a buffer, and we want to. We want to do literally anything. So we have. This is a secondary buffer. Is this PDSB, direct sound buffer. Okay. Query interface, release. All right, so we want to lock, we want to do this. Copy some data into there. So we'll just pass it like like a bunch of ones, right? We'll just like type in foo or something and then mem copy that in. set current position. All right, let's try this. Okay, so we'll just stick that in here. What is LP if you write? Memcopy PB data. What is PB data? That is the thing we're writing. So we're gonna do like we'll make it so we'll make it like a char array of size like 4 equals food, right? Yeah. Initializer has. Whoops. Oh, duh. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, that's like totally wrong, but we are going to deal with it. No matching function for call to memcopy. Probably because it's the wrong thing, right? Maybe this. Okay. And then this one is just PDSB. Okay. That all looks bad to me, but that's fine. Redefinition of HR. Okay, so let's let's try that. Let's see if we get some. No, that we didn't get shit. Oh no, we did. Okay, cool. I have to turn my audio all the way up. I hear static coming out my speaker. No, that static is just there. Crap. Okay, so that didn't work. That did not quite work. Maybe we need a wave. We should try that. Do I have Audacity? No. Let's go grab that. Actually, can I do this in Reaper? It's more fun if I do it in Reaper because I paid for it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is totally gonna be fucked up. Yeah, all right. Let's see. No tracks are on for recording. Okay, how does that work exactly? How do I... Oh god, this is too complicated. All right. Back to Audacity. Immediately filtered. Immediately filtered. Okie dokie. Alright, we will record like a 2-second WAV of me screaming. No. What? What is this? They're changing the Audacity logo. What the what is this? Are these guys serious? What? No. Cloud storage. Ugh. Come on. Who wanted that? Alright, let's try this. Ah! Clearly, that did not have my my audio device. Alright, clearly we're not grabbing the right guy here. How do I recording? No. Devices? No. Maybe this one? Haha. There we go. We want this. Ah! Ah, that's 3 seconds. Ah! Alright, that won't get old, obviously. Exports. Oh my god, export to audio.com. Fuck you. Who would want that? Alright, alright, we want to stick this in here. That will do. Okay. Alright, and then how do we do from file? Using WAV data. Aha, here we go. Reading WAV data. See, this would be much more useful if there was code. Aha. All right, here we go. Are you serious? Like, you can't just tell me how to do it? This is like, it is a very confusing freaking library here, this direct sound stuff. I'm a little just kind of, I kind of just want Grok to tell me like what the hell is going on here. All right, how to play WAV with D-Sound. Because it's just like, this doc is really not the one. It's really not great. Well, yep. Okay, here we go. What the hell is this? Oh my god. All right, so we do direct get console window, open wave file. So where's like WFX getting Jesus Christ. All right, Casey. Let's take a look at you. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, so let's see. All right, he's doing doing direct surround create, doing all that nonsense. Create configure primary buffer, create configure secondary buffer. Stop. Is he playing anything?
Medi active wrist braces.
Oh
I
my
don't know if they
god,
still sell them.
so loud.
Again, static typing catches a lot of bugs for you. We have to pass the window handle here, and then oops, let's see. For second, let's go audio. And before the well, we looks like we actually got the direct sound creation buffer. Maybe I do just diagnostic directly to the viewing in here. If those both actually worked, let's take a look here. No, I do not see. So that first, not succeed. Basically, and then again, I feel like it'd probably be easier tomorrow. We can actually again, so that we might look invalidly the same incorrect something real simple. Check my running to get this. Hey, again, sizing indicated. What does it take to just write that function? I mean, that is just not that long. We'll have it debugged and running by tomorrow. You know.
All right, I don't think he got it working. There we go.
Okay.
Writing to the sound buffer. So we did that. Lock the buffer. Fill buffer regions.
For us.
Generate test tone.
So what we wanted.
Here we go. Start direct sound playing.
Let's see here.
Yeah, he's doing some stuff. All right, I don't think we should continue on with this play wave thing because I don't think we want that for now. Yeah. Oh, no. So do we have to do this set cooperative level? Is that a thing? What does that mean? Is that like the... All right, well, I guess we should just do that, right? Okay. Where's my H-wind? Who has that right now? Window. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. We gotta stop just like randomly doing stuff because this is like turning it into a big cluster here. All right. I think it's time. Let's like commit all the crap we have. Actually, delete that. That's diff. I don't want that. Okay. All right. Let's try to parse through all the garbage in here because now we're at the point where I've accumulated a bunch of tech debt of just like nonsense and it needs to be fixed. Um, okay. So yeah, we've got this is just a pattern. It's fine. Win32. Let's see if we can get Mr. Jippity to like go read our code for us. Using release point. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is not good. Good point. Good point, actually. Yeah. Oh my God! Look at all that. Da, da. Let's try that. I think I heard something. Nope. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's go read through the code, figure out what kind of like shit we're doing. Where we go? We mean have to do all this nonsense. We're doing some direct sound stuff. So let's do to do the sound emit function. Okay. To do create buffer func. All right, this all has to happen here. If window, if we're in, then we go into our message loop, right? Translate message, dispatch message. So that is that's this dispatch thing that Casey's code had. Okay. So render weird gradient. then we have all this stuff. Stretch dib bits. So yeah, so this is all going into bitmap memory. Sorry if this is really boring. It's very annoying to try to read code you kind of wrote 5 months ago and did not finish. So Win32 update window, yeah, it does bitmap memory, right? And so like this, where's this other one? 132 main callback. Yeah, that's where that's defined. All right. So did I just never use this this other function here? This is just not doing anything. This one is Win32 update window. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever using this one. Win32 resize dib section. What the hell is this for? I really do not remember. Resize size. Because it doesn't look like it's getting used at all. Solve. Because I'm just going to delete this. If I can't tell what it is, then it is tech debt. And it's not doing anything. Yeah, I think it's gonna be okay to to erase this. Let's see if it's still built. It's still. Oh crap. Okay, well I was using it. Frick. Well, darn. So, where's this going? Yeah, so if you resize, do I need to be calling that render weird gradient thing in there though? Let's try it. I don't think so. I mean, it looks like it works still. Yeah, because that's it seems weird to have that in two places. Because this is like the actual. Oh my god, terrible. This is like where the game rendering thing is going to live in this call right here. Which that I have like a much better grasp on how that works from uh, you know, all the other game dev crap I've done. Speaking of which, speaking of Pokemon, I should go grab one of those. Just so we have that code to reference. Okay. All right, so the rendering all makes sense to me, all the nonsense it's doing. But we have to clean up this sound because it is just a cluster. All right. This notification thing is bothering me. I have to click on it. It is not. Okay. All right. God, maybe mini audio would have been easier. Okay. So yeah, we the device we did create direct sound 8. Ooh, I got a package. We want to, I think we want to make that global, right? I'm just gonna have that assert in there. That is totally gonna bite me in the ass at some point. Create basic buffer. And then this is like all now fucking grok code. One sec. I have to text here. Okay. Yeah, this looks like all that baloney that was in that code we were looking at before. What? Okay. Fill with some audible data. Play once. So what is this saying here? Using release point. Yeah. So I stole that from you. You ignore the return buffer. You call render. Yeah, that's right. You do get client rec plus. Oh, interesting. Main window callback. Size, paint. So, yeah, these should not be in here, right? Maybe not. So where should I stick that in? Main window callback. Should I just not be... Well, let's see if this audio thing works now. I do not hear shit. Let me make sure this is the default device too. Should be. I don't hear any audio. You didn't call set cooperative level. Ah. So yeah, this whole thing should be after here, right? It looks like it needs to be like here. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that was too loud. Oh, fuck. Crap. Oh, God. Well, that worked. Oh. Oh my God, that was loud. Holy smokes. All right, I think that's one of those like milestones in Windows Game Dev is fucking blasting your ears with a square wave. Oh my God. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. After that, I'll be right back. my god. Alright, I figured my brew time is now long enough. I will just bring the teapot here. So this is my teapot, my Kyushu. Well, that's where it would be, right here. You can't see it. Uh, there it is. Uh, uh, yeah, I have like a 75-second brew time now because I've done enough cups of tea this morning to kill a small animal. But that's fine. So, yeah, how are you doing? I'm fine. I'm fine. Just chilling. My ears are still ringing a little. That is the full power of direct audio blasting in your eardrums. And I think we need to fix that somehow. Let's let's give it a sec. Okie dokie. Got some tea. All right. You know what? That's a nice one to commit in case I ever want to go back to ear bleeding. Okay. God. I'm pretty sure, like, if I looked it up, if I look on YouTube, that is definitely a one that people get. Okay. Ugh, now I got this stupid notification again. I really gotta stop tweeting on the toilet. Okay. All right. Well, so we're definitely not doing this mini audio crap anymore. Um, and so that's like working. So yeah, and then so Casey, the next thing he did was we're just running through this stuff. Is he made it like controllable sine wave. Oh my god. I don't think I really care. Uh, I would like to refactor this a little bit to figure out what the hell is going on. Because right now it's this doesn't make any freaking sense to me. Let's try normal. I'm going to take my headphones off for this one. It's still really loud. All right, but I don't want to be priority if I don't need to. Normal seems fine to me. Um, that is hella loud. Oh my god. Imagine if I did that without headphones plugged in, if my full speakers was just blasting that. That would be that would be awful. That would be truly horrible. Okay. So so all right. Yeah, we have to fix this. This like um double thing here. So we need like do we need or what do we have like static here? It's really just that bitmap sound buffer stuff. So we're just grabbing the device context every like frame because this message loop, the from what I am getting here of how Windows is working, um, like WM Paint is going to happen every time, every frame, right? So, uh, yeah, I don't think so we have all this stuff we're passing into here, into main window callback. So, but this one, Win32 update window, is this like, where's this getting called? This is getting called in Paint. Yeah, so it shouldn't. This should not be getting called here. I don't think. That should all be in the WM Paint. Oh god. All right, I gotta mute my computer. I can't deal with that shit. All right, so that didn't work. That. Oh. Like I have to get it. That's the only way I get it to re-render is I have to rejiggle it. Okay. So clearly that was not right. How should I deduplicate? Because it doesn't look like this WM Paint is getting recalled, right? But I think render weird gradient is. So this is happening every frame, right? Blit every frame from the main loop. Remove almost all blitting from Paint. Okay. Fine, whatever. Simplify WM Paint. Begin Paint. End Paint. Huh, okay. Should we try that? And mute. Well, that seems to be functioning. Yeah, that seems good to me. But clean it up. Blit once per frame. So let's see. This is very interesting. Yeah, so peak, blah 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 blah. Get DC, client rect. What is it like doing different? What is it, or what does it think it's doing differently here? Nothing. This looks exactly the same as what we have. What did it what does it think is different? Interesting. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Cache the DC. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's make that. Let's do that. Static that doesn't look like what it's supposed to be called. So where's that get DC HDC device context? We'll just call it device context, right? And then I have to add that thing, right? Oh Lord. Shall we just add this after? Oh, and I should not be releasing this until like the end, right? Hmm. That's right. All right, then we mute. Okay, I really hope on Twitch. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's it's blasting you guys, thankfully. But that seems to be working, right? That's cool. That's like a little optimization there. Thank you, Mr. Jippity, for that one. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't want. Call right. That's why. That is why they. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, I guess we will add that back. It is good to know why. Okay. That's fine. Fine. I really hate this like red text that VC Varzal gives me. It just freaks me out every time, and it's stupid Microsoft. Okay. All right. Let's commit that. All right, now what shall we do? I think, yeah, let's actually see what Mr. Jippity says. What kinds of things it'll like. Because the thing I would like next is to fix this this audio to stop making my ears bleed. Because it's kind of making me mad. So how would I just want to like reduce the amplitude, I think, for now. Um, we'll just like leave this like that, this actual thing as is for now. Rough square wave. Okay, here we go. So let's cut this into like 200. Right? Let's see how loud that is. That's still pretty loud. That's still pretty annoying. Let's do like 10. Alright, 10 is much more reasonable. 10 is fine. Also, this thing... Yeah, okay, so, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, well that is... Yeah, that's the Win32 platform layer code. Done, quote unquote. Oh, we should commit that too. Yeah, right. So yeah, Casey does all this stuff to abstract away this crap, right? That's like 4 days of stuff. What is he using this for? To figure out how, yeah, for cycles per frame. I mean, that seems important to me, but not immediately. Yeah, so we could be doing all of that baloney. Enforcing a video frame rate. That seems useful. The thing I really thought was super interesting, looking through all of, whenever I've looked through all this stuff, is this one, the dynamic loading the game code. That one I'd want to. I'm very interested in seeing how that works. But that's kind of like a nice to have right now. I think basically it is it this is like a state where I could try to write some like real game code now. Like if I look in here, oh, you know what? I should clone the Ooga Booga. What is the ball GG? I want to see, this is like Charlie's code. I want to see what that looks like for some of this baloney. So he actually has like the DirectX graphics. How long does it take Casey to get to like that point? OpenGL. That is like a ways away. That's fine. We don't really need to know that yet. So, all right. I think we're at the point here where we should get rid of this, and then this needs to be renamed. Something stupid for now. All right. So I think we want to go into this guy in here. We'll add this to our harpoon. And I think I can like grab most of this code and just make it work. well, let's try rendering like a square, right? Um, how, I'm trying to remember how this works. I think in this project, everything is a sprite. Um, let's see. How does this work? So yeah, this has the ability to render sprites, right? Like I think this this guy's a sprite, but then I think it's also rendering circles here. And then obviously has this text renderer built in, and this rect. So there's a couple of things that we can do. What's going to be the easiest is probably dot, render a dot. We will try to create something to do that. How does this work? Yeah, this has some like layering stuff. Draw rect. It's coming back to me. These things are all coming back to me here. Draw quad. So let's try. Let's do like a void. Whoa, where did all this stuff come from? This is all in GDI. Yeah, we don't want that. Draw dot point. And we want to pass in, or let's make some like a vector data type here. How do I? Oh, it's a struct. Yeah, I like this. Have it the wrong way around. Oh, and then the color probably we want. So what is in here? So the size. So it's passing in a matrix, the size and the color. That's a vector 4. All right, let's grab all of those type defs. Oh, come on. think we want like this whole frickin' header file basically. I think it's time to pee. I'll be back with some more tea. All right. Okie dokie. Got some more tea. Have gone to the bathroom. I'm getting a little peckish, so I might be taking a little longer break in a jiffy to go have some food. We'll see about that. Yeah, so this is, sorry, this is not explaining this very well. This is Ooga Booga. Ooga Booga was a quote unquote lightweight game engine that was written by Charlie Malmquist. I don't know how to say his name. Charlie. Um, partnering with Randy, the game dev guy, Mr. Thomas Randall. And this was the basis of when I started getting into game dev kind of seriously. I was using this engine. It's got like a very lightweight Win32 platform layer of stuff, and it has all that linear algebra crap that we were just looking at. Um, and this is basically what I'm trying to remake right now. I ran into a lot of issues because I just did not understand how this thing worked back in the day. Of like what was actually going on at a lower level to do all these things. And so we're reinventing the wheel, and obviously, obviously, it's not the this isn't getting us closer to making a video game to do that. We could be doing this, but for like my understanding, I just had too many problems with not knowing all of the stuff going on in this code base, and so that's what we're doing right now. And you can see this is like the only pull request I've ever successfully gotten in somewhere onto a GitHub. Like open source GitHub is adding some stuff to this linear algebra library. Uh, but that is the thing. That is what is going on. Aga booga. That's not right. Okay. So, yeah. Stupid Twitter notifications. Okay. So, what are we gonna do now? I think, yeah, so we're trying to just render a point. Uh, any color will do. But we need a vector 4 to stick the color into. So, oh man, I kind of just want to grab all of this stuff basically because I'm just like so used to it, to the way this thing works, um, that it is going to be a shame to do something else. Where did I stick that? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, this is becoming annoying now. This is getting real annoying real fast. Let's get rid of these for now. We don't want that shit. Okay. Draw point. Vector 4 color. So let's see. So this is the bl the blitty the blitting. So basically, in the bitmap here, um, how the fuck does this work? So what does this memory look like? We have this big bitmap memory, giant chunk of memory. We need to figure out the width and the height, and those are being changed. There should be getting changed on like resize, right? Yeah. Bytes per pixel. So, um, we're drawing 1 point. Int x pause. So, like, this is where we're going to find the 1 pixel here, basically. Okay. How are we storing this memory here? Um, I think it's like top left. It depends on how we can choose to store it however we want, I guess. And we will make a some stupid thing. Uh, oh, I need a float 32. Ah. Is that gonna work? Maybe it will. Okay, let's try that. Um, I guess it really is up to us how we're decoding this thing, right? So I can choose my coordinate system here if I'm going top or like that. For me, it makes more sense, to be like that, which is right-handed. I know it's just like not correct. Or that's usually not how it works, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Um, so. Does that get us basically to what we are looking for? Not really. Width times bytes per pixel. Got some math going on here. Let's see. Oh. I'll leave all these right now. I don't see my point. It may be too small. Very possible. This math is totally wrong. So let's see. What are we trying to calculate? We're basically trying to calculate how far into bitmap memory the freaking thing is, right? The 1 pixel we're trying to set the color of. So it should be the number of rows times position.x. So 3, 2. Yeah, correct. Okay, that seems right. It's row plus position.y. Yeah, yeah. That's like totally fucked. I don't see anything moving around on here. Also, the sound is cutting off after a little bit, which is a little disturbing to me. Or no, it's 3 seconds, right? Maybe that makes sense. Yeah, I don't see it. Don't need that. Let's try feed you all of this stuff. Okay. Correct row start implementation. Okay. Oh, yeah, that. Well, let's see. Never clear the screen. Every frame you only draw one new pixel, old pixel stay forever. Oh, interesting. Ah, okay. Well, let's see what this looks like. Look at that. That's kind of cool looking. That is kind of neat, right? All right, so that makes sense though. So I guess I do have to clear this. Okay. All right, now we just have this one guy flying around. So what was wrong? I think this was wrong before. One was not enough. And then yeah, the math here was wrong. Actually, yeah, it was just casting stuff. It, it seems okay to me. Seems okay. All right. Well, I think that works. You know, drawing a dot here. Input handling bug was processed. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. Yeah, the blocking the movement seems important. And right now we have a rendering loop and the game logic loop are kind of conjoined here. That needs to change. Because we look at like my previous game code previously, so what we do in a game is, we do all our like stupid stuff, init crap, load sprites from data, blah 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 blah. Windows stuff. Yeah, so basically you're doing input, right? You're getting the input, then you're doing all of the like the game logic loop stuff. So like looping through all the entities essentially to figure out their position. And then yeah, the rendering is the last part of that. So I wrote this, I guess. Okie dokie. Yeah, so I am rapidly approaching the point where I can start bringing in. Well, no, that's a little optimistic, but things are going okay. Yeah, I definitely need to do this delta t though. That needs to be fixed. That should be how all the logic actually works. So frame, because yeah, that's just gonna determine like how much you multiply like your movements by. There's like a nice, there's some like nice article somewhere of how to do that. I don't remember where it is. All right, another bathroom break. I know it seems like we're doing there's a lot of bathroom breaks on the stream, but I'm drinking a lot of tea. So give me a moment here. One sec, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting a phone call. I will be back. All right, we're back. Had to. Man, this looks much worse with the window open. I think I need to close that. All right. Yeah, plants are just not going to be getting good sun today. All right. Okay, so let's see here. So what are the things that we can do? We have the, this basic ability to do this. To draw a point. The other things we'd want, well, we probably wanted, so we want to draw lines and circles and rectangles too. And so we want to do those things. Probably means that we want to develop some sort of generic rendering thing that all these things are going into, and doing the math on. And we want to be able to load sprites from memory and draw those to the screen too. Which that I don't know how that quite works. So you just kind of load it all in. Okay. That, yeah, I mean, that's not something we want to do just yet. I'm thinking. Yeah, it's like, look how much stuff there is. I think it's time to start pulling things out of just this one file. Because, like, at least, like, the amount of, like, type defs that we're accumulating here is kind of getting stupid. So how, let's see, let's try to figure out how we do that. Make that nice. Because I do not know in like just CL how they want you to cram all this stuff in here. Let me take a look at this Moose game really quick. No, he's using. No, this is definitely MSVC. Windows Build Path. So I think we just point it to the main.cpp. And then, yeah, like, because the header should be just picked out. So let's do like a, let's do like types.h, something like that. And we will move all of this stuff. it's not finding that anymore. Alright, it's possible. Yeah, I think my clanged thing is going to be broken. Let's see if this finds everything. Okay, it found that. That's good. I think I want to go grab all of my types now. So let's see, what other type defs did I ever do on this game? Yeah, these are things that should not. Yeah, that's like not engines code. We want in here. Let's see. Oh, these are all C files. They're not headers. I don't know. I don't know what the use case is. There is some use case for. We don't really need this right now. Why would I? I think if I make them C files, I think there's some. It's like some weird thing that like you do for Unity builds or whatever. Why? How to do this C file? I don't know. So if I look in this build, because you can like include a C file. You don't have to make it like that. Will that work? That will work. So that's good. Because if I can not have headers, that would be nice. All right, and then let's try to start pulling in all the stuff we want. Where is he defining all these types? All right, well, I know, yeah, these ones are all here. Well, let me see if I need everything. I think I am going to. I think I am going to need all of this crap. And then rewrite it. Yeah, this looks all important. Nope, shit. Where is, like, where's S64? These are all like compiler flags. Ah, here we go. So we definitely want all of this crap. Okay. So I need this math stuff as well. Do math. Is it in blend math, you think? STB true type. So is it in this SIMD one? I think. Where the hell is this math? Alright, here we. This looks like something. Here we go. Woof. Alright, so all the errors are square root and using some abs thing. Will that work? I think. No. Lerp. The fuck is lerp? I'm gonna get rid of this for now because I don't understand it. And this smurp. Smurpy. So those are the only errors is now this dot product stuff. Oh, okay. Let's just do it this lazy way for now, right? We will not worry about SIMDing this anything until we need to. Okay. I'm sure this guy has some errors now. Oh, all my types are broken. Why is this float. Uh, doesn't like that. Doesn't like bit shifting. Fuck. I guess that these should not be. Vector 4i. They kind of need to be like, they kind of need to be expressible like that. That should compile, right? No. Okay. 400 parenthesized type followed by an issue. Okay. So what does it not like about this crap? Valid standard C, not valid standard C++. Okay. Return. Yeah, because I am moving to C++ compiler. All right, how many more of these could there possibly be? That many. Yeah, all of these ones. All right, there's some magic Vim macro way to do this. Oops. How do I execute my macro now? I'm never using macros. At. Okay, yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, that's cool. All right, there you go. That is building now with all this type def crap and linear math. That's awesome. Yeah, some of these probably, like, these are not, some of that stuff needs to get moved. It's fine where it is for now. Okay. Let's commit that actually. Okay, so ready. I think what we want to is probably to move this. Yeah, start splitting some of this other stuff up too. Because right now we have still all of like the Win32 and render and game loop code is all stuck in this same spot. So I think we can break that out as well. And then we're basically at the point we want to be with sort of compartmentalized platform layer stuff. And then today, I guess I could switch over to my MacBook and try to write some stuff there. Try to write that out. I'm curious to see what that looks like. Let me, pardon me for a moment. I'm going to look at some proprietary code. Because I have no idea. I haven't done this at all on Mac. So it looks like you have to use Objective-C for a lot of this stuff. And then you're using Metal. Metal is like the equivalent to just like the default thing, perhaps. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's Metal. Yeah, hardware, graphic. Okie dokie. All right. Yeah. So we will have to look through this stuff when we switch over. Maybe not today because I kind of don't want to have to kill the stream and restart it. Whoops. But that is all good. Very good progress here on splitting this crap out. So let's. I guess let's try to create like a game one. What do we want to split up first? So I think maybe the rendering should be split up. Well, the rendering's like not quite there yet. So we have game loop. This needs to be doing something to like when we're like drawing to the screen, you know, we have just this one point here. We need a couple more things. So maybe we're not quite at the point where I can break this all out yet. All right. Let's just keep going. No breaking this part out until it becomes until we need to. But I think we're getting close. I think we're getting there. All right. What do we want now? We would like to implement like a draw rect and a draw line would be good, right? I don't think we need this really anymore to be in our harpoon. So I'm trying to look at what Charlie did, because this Ooga Booga graphics renderer, it has like Z layer stuff, has a bunch of stuff that we want. Because I think what we want to do basically is we want to create like a bitmap. Um, each frame, you know, we're drawing all the currently existing entities into it, and but we need like to sequence that to get them to layer properly, right? So we look at this DirectX 11 one. Yeah, this DirectX 11 shit looks like a lot of stuff. And then there's shaders. There's a lot of nonsense in here. Draw call. Oh, here we go. Textures. Like what are the limitations of our current thing? Low level 3D. Which we probably want. Quickly CPU bound. Alright, so I think we may have to rewrite this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Lame, lame, lame. I think we need to do this. Or all right, we don't need to do this immediately. I don't think. There's still some things like parts of like the graphics or the rendering interface that like I need to do that is gonna be, you know, before that. I'm interested to see where Casey ever did this. So he did OpenGL. Oh Jesus. Because I'm going to have to, if I do DirectX, then I need to do a metal version of this at some point, right? I think that is the problem. But I don't. Seems like DX12 is the winner here. Seems like I would need a couple of these, right? Oh, yeah, all right, all right. Yeah, yep. Quad buffer. So how does this work? Uh, like how the fuck does Z layer rendering work? How does Z layer? Because like I'm stupid. I don't know how this works. Like what I would do is just sequence based on the Z layer what you pop into the queue, which sounds horrible, right? That sounds like shit. Um, my guess is that some of these guys, these like real graphics APIs, know how to do that. Painter's algorithm, right? So CPU sorting. Right, right. Discrete layers. Sort only within the layer. Right. GPU Z buffer. Oh, okay. Yeah. So these guys have something like that. Batching, sort by texture ID then Z. Okay. Right. So I'm hoping we don't have to implement DirectX 11 today. Is what it's boiling down to. But we just may. We simply just may. All right. Um. All right. I'm getting pretty hungry here for lunch. I'm going to step away for a second to go make some food, run to the bathroom, do all my stuff, and then when we come back, we can try to figure some of this out. Um, I think things are in a pretty interesting spot though to like we're getting so close it feels to the point where I can just dump in all of the like entity system code that I wrote back in like 2024 and just work with that. It's really close. So we will get back to that in a moment here. I'm gonna mute my audio so you can't hear me cooking. But yeah, I'll be back. All right. I've got some stuff running in the air fryer right now. Um, yeah, I call that cooking, wouldn't you? Um, so that's gonna take like another 10 minutes or so. I'm freaking hungry though. This is the longest stream I've ever done, 3.5 hours. Uh, so it's going. It is certainly going. All right. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do here? Um, I think it's getting to the point where the blitting is going to not be sustainable. Just based on what I see. If I looked at the direct X12, that's not right. Um, where's like where's the DirectX 12 like API doc? There we go. This better not be a com thing. Let's see. Render simple triangle. Body gravity. Oh lord. Uh, yeah, there seems to be a number of fun topics available in here. No C sharp. How about that? Yeah, all right, so we have to create a bunch of baloney. Yes. Pile shaders. Da da da. Ba ba da boo. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hello, triangle. Oh my lord, look at all this stuff! Ooh! And they're all con things. Oh. Sync objects. Holy moly. That is a lot of crap. Oh my god, there's a factory in here. Ah, Jesus Christ. What is the difference between DX11 and DX12 and like how much nonsense? How big a difference? Because like people still use DX11 for stuff, right? This is the direct sound, our exact direct sound problem again. 3 to 5 times more code. Ah, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, that's just not okay. That's just not okay. No more implicit state. Manual memory and barriers. Hmm. All right. Ugh. Oh my god. For demanding apps. Demanding apps. What kind of freaking who do you think we are? This is indie game dev. Um, all right, we may have to do this DX11 baloney. Ugh. All right. Well, all right. Yeah, we're not touching any lines of code until I eat because I am freaking hungry. That's the flip alarm. I'll be right back. All right. So. All right, what other things need to be a little nicer? Because all right, rendering is going to be a lot of bull hockey to get through. This I think could be a lot better. This keyboard input handling seems like it's pretty screwed right now. Like these flags definitely should be different. And yeah. Yeah, those should definitely be fixed. All right, let's look at all this stuff. So let's make a like a readme to events to the excellent. These are all like not non-trivial things, unfortunately. The sound, yeah, this sound thing is like fix sound abstraction. It's kind of fucked up. That might be a little later because we don't really need sound to just get like an entity system in place. In fact, honestly, now that we know this like works, I'm just gonna turn this off. I know we're violating the no touching code principle here. But this square wave is like just annoying right now. Okay, fine, good. Fix the sound abstraction. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I'll just have a couple of things to do. Just have to rewrite everything 4 times, and that's our next steps here. All right. I think well, we'll see. Well, we may be able to like get through definitely this today. We'll see how long this DirectX shit takes. That I just do not know. Shall we screw around while we're waiting? Look at video games. I have all this stuff installed on my computer. I kind of want to uninstall. This is like these are games that I want to play when I just want to like get through my game backlog. I end up installing all this crap. But right now I'm in the mood for figuring out some. I'm doing game dev, so I need to be in the game dev mind space where I'm going through games that are relevant to what I'm trying to design and get at, try to find out some interesting stuff, which means I should probably explain myself at this point. This is probably a good a good time to do so. So the thing that I want to do um, as part of this this project, um, well, there's the food alarm. All right, I will be right back, and then we can discuss this as I'm eating. I'm sure that will be a riveting, excellent time to do so. All right, give me a second. Delicious air fryer chicken tendies. Now that is a delicious and nutritious meal. All right, so I want to create something pretty small scale, and well, here's the truth. I want to create a game. The thing that I had in mind is, or like to prototype to like screw around with, is what if we did like a Majora's Mask demake? I don't think this is like a totally original idea. Actually, I was about to install this to to get some inspo from. Majora's Mask demake, in the style of like a Link's Awakening type thing, but with a fully real time simulated in the background like worldscape, um, with a bunch of different NPCs going about their business in real time, not have them just kind of like be shitting around till scene transitions, but like give like really simulate the entire world and let that kind of just do its thing in the background while the player is going through doing their stuff. So I think that that's like a pretty that's obviously been done before, but I think that's like an idea that is pretty ripe for um, filling with interesting, like at least story and quest ideas on top of like very basic game, like just Zelda clone. Um, I've just spent so much time with. I used to be a like D&D dungeon master. I spent so much time developing like basically that kind of thing for a tabletop game of schedules and like ongoing stuff that's happening. Oh my god, that was loud. Uh, Regardless of player intervention. Um, and I think, wait, is this audio output? Is this my uh? Hmm. It's possible that my desktop audio has not been picked up. You guys haven't been hearing those square waves. Good for you. Um, but it's like something I've written a whole bunch of in the past, and I think it would be cool to get to that point. Will we get to the point where I'm actually writing real game code in these 3 days? Unlikely. Well, maybe day three, but I think it's a cool thing to aim for. It's a very simple little system. We just have to get a guy running around, have some collision detection. We need to make some NPCs and figure out some kind of like scripting schedule thing. I think it's like totally achievable. So I'm gonna eat my food. I'm gonna mute my well, nah, I won't mute myself. Sorry, because I might want to talk. But I'll go install some games that I think would be useful to kind of get inspiration or insight from while we go about this. So time for lunch. All right, I think that's pretty much it. Got some like indie games, sim stuff, and then Outer Wilds. This is kind of like the I think the biggest game right now that is doing this or that has done this like time loop thing. Um, so we could check that out. Let's look at some of the DirectX 11 doc, I guess. That is a lot of crap there. I'm so curious where where Casey kind of redid graphics for Handmade Hero, because I don't think it's just using GDI forever. No, that's not right. So this is like all his render stuff. That's not the actual implementation. Yeah, he did like an OpenGL thing. The industry standard. Hmm. Now it looks like I if I do OpenGL, it'll work all over the place. It may be, I don't know. I think OpenGL is like not as good as Direct and Metal though. I have no idea. What does Casey's thing look like? It's got all this stuff. um, yeah, I just have like so much boilerplate crap. Yeah, this OpenGL implementation is like 2,000 lines of code. That's a lot. I'll be right back. I'm definitely seeing why people don't like rewriting this stuff. Okay. Let me take a brief look at some solutions code. D3, D11 stuff. Sorry, this is not very interesting to look at. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to just look at some like direct X11 examples, basically. Um. Yeah, I don't know. The amount of code I'm seeing here does not look so insane. Oh, here's all this swap stuff. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at like a couple hundred lines of code of DirectX stuff. So let's I think we're going to want to grok this. Oops. How to do? All right, because like look how much like stuff. Look how much stuff is in this way. I'm basically I like don't I could care less. I just want to know like what is the the thing that I need to do. What is the boilerplate I need to actually go make this to get DX11 shit working? Here we go. Okay. GPU textures / render targets. Game loop. Okay. Stretch. Yeah, look at because like I would have just had to rewrite all of this crap. If I continue with GDI, I have to go rewrite all of my line drawing bullshit. So we may as well just do this. All right, let's see. Oops. Okie dokie. Lord, that is a lot of nonsense there. Constant buffer. So this wants a vertex struct. Okay. We'll take that. That's shader stuff. I have no idea how shader stuff works, so we'll have to puzzle that out. Oh my god. Look how much stuff is in here. This is a lot of boilerplate. All right, get rid of that. Ugh. That feels terrible. D3D compile identifier not found. Am I missing? How do I compile shaders exactly? I need this. Oh, I need this header. Yeah. All right. Oh, it crashed. All right. Yeah, it crashed again. Now would be a good time to try to run this through RenderBG. Yes. Call. Yeah, how do I do this? Ah, here we go. Access violation. Where did that happen? There's some null pointer. What is the story here? There's a treasure chest down there. Do 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 do. Why isn't this not telling me? Well, all right. Let's stick a breakpoint somewhere. How do I run this? Man, how come I cannot see who's throwing this? All right. Well, where is sprintf? What header is this in, bro? Standard IO. RDBG. Come on. You might want to tell me where the stupid thing is throwing, huh? Crap. Shoot. Hella annoying. Fuck. It's like crashing immediately. It's not good. Hmm. Is it a driver problem? Mm. So it's it's some no pointer. Oh lord, this is not good. I'm now copy pasting the wrong code. Frick. Ah! Alright, I think we've like successfully fucked things up here. Oh, look at that. Create device and swap chain failed. Invalid parameters in swap chain description. Oh god. Alright, yeah, look. Alright, we tried to vibe code this part. Did not work. Just simply did not work at all. So let's go in and redo this. All right, let's clean up all this shit. So this is not right. So yes, we want a game loop thing. We want this is like a game logic loop. This would be our render loop, right? If like we don't want that. Okay, so how's this supposed to work? So when main register window class, then we're doing a dx11 create based off the client rect of this thing, and then we have a resize which we need. Okay. All right. So let's look through all of this dx11 shit. Let's see like what is this doing? And let's see. Because it looks like it's doing the whole this whole like stupid pipeline thing, right? does that mean? Okay. Are we making that all like that? And then we have this feature level crap. Okay. All right, and then yeah, we're doing this thing now. Oh, okay. It's like doing the same thing. Let's see if that. Where's the stupid position point pause? Okay, it's fine. Okay, that drew a gray thing and it didn't fail that swap chain call. So that's cool. All right. All right, so yeah, we do that. Create a warp device. Yeah, we're not actually rendering anything in there. So that's like expected. I'm trying to parse through the rest of this gigantic mass of code now though. Okay, because like I don't freaking know. Like I don't know what it is I actually have to go make here. That's the problem. How to use. Like there's all these things, but what do I what do I need? Um all right. Hello window. No, we want hello D3 D11. So they're not doing all of that bull hockey. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, here we go. There's this swap chain stuff. Let's see here. This is all window management stuff. Did I click on the wrong thing? Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Look at all this stuff. My lord, that is a lot of stuff. Jesus Louises. Let's ask Mr. Grok what the hell we can do here. Okay. Oh, that's why we need a query performance counter for the delta time. Right after vertex shader creation. I'm not seeing a white quad anywhere. I'm also just like really, really lost. Oh, the just DirectX crap. All right, give me one moment here. I just want to get rid of this stupid notification bubble. Making me so mad. Okay. Yep. Oh, here, actually, let's read these. Factory for creating resources. Okay. Context. All right. Mac images the back buffer chain. Okay. Compiled shader objects. Okay. Row major. What is L and T? Top left. Oh, okay. All right. So we have to, we're filling swap chain description. Okay. Get back buffer, create render target view. You can write colors. Okay. Compiler shaders. All right, whatever. Create input layout. Four vertices equals one quad. All right, where the hell do we go? All right, like right here. So let's use those shaders. Okay. Create input layout. Okay. Create constant buffer for projection matrix. Okay. Hmm. Oh, look at that. That turned into a line. Well, there's the quad. I'm still very confused. So like, how does, what is it doing? Um, okay. Hmm. So that is how we make a square. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's a little too much 5-year-old for me. Um. Okay. Well. 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 All right. Look. I think all this DX11 create stuff. Well, first, let's just send this in. I think I don't want to touch any of this DX11 create. I think that's enough. That's just doing all the stuff I wanted to do. This vertex buffer, this I might need to change. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. When I come back, let's continue this. Okie dokie. So the vertex buffer. This is 4 vertices, in this case, to render this quad. We want it obviously to be a lot more than that. Okay. What buffers is this resizing? I don't freaking know. G swap chain buffers. Okay. So we are giving the device vertex buffer with this. Is this just the initial? Like is it resizable? What's the difference between this vertex buffer and the constant buffer? That I'm not quite sure. Where is the DX11 create? Um, assume I am an engineer. Oh, this is a 5-hour stream. Damn, son. All right. So, vertex buffer stores the actual geometry data. So, the 4 corners of tiny white quad. Okay. Yes. How you update it per frame. All right, Discord. So that's that GPU region, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Vertex data small, changes frequently, constant buffer. 2 shaders that stay the same for an entire draw call. I'm not really sure what that means. Not really getting it. What should I do to start drawing multiple quads to the screen? Keep drawing, calling draw many times. Update the same vertex buffer with each quad's 4 corners. So that's what this is doing. Yeah, rock resize, I don't care. um one draw call. Okay. One big dynamic vertex buffer. That seems reasonable, right? Okay. Dynamic. CPU axis, yes. Collect all quads first, then write once. Okay. Do I have a quad type here somewhere? No. Okay. Map. Blow up all that stuff. I'm confused, like, how it's separating out quads. That looks like a white screen. White screen. Hmm. Okay. Okay. And then, yeah, in here we need this thing. Use of dedicated initializers. Well, I guess we're using C++20. What is the problem here? While running, so go through, release all of this stuff. I'm not quite sure why it doesn't like this. What is this supposed to be? Matched. That. Hmm. So it really wants me to do a return. Okay. Not blue. Definitely not blue. Temporarily draw 0 quads. Well, that crashed. That's not right. That's not right either. Well, that did something. Not seeing that guy. That's not right either. This is really not going well here. We are just going around in circles. Shit. All right. What should we do here? What should we do? I think what I would like to do at this point is break out all this DirectX stuff into its own file because it's just kind of pissing me off right now. It's just making me mad. Because I just do not understand it, and my copy pasting is obviously not making things any easier. All right, let's pull this out. Okay, let's see. What did I just call that? Direct 3D 11. That's easy. Let's do. All right, we want to get rid of all of this stuff. This stuff. Okay, that kind of looks reasonable. All right, one moment, please. All of this stuff should be in like a on init DirectX thing. I think while we're at it, let's break out this sound too from this win main. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. So what do we want to do here? Yeah, we just need to turn this part into like a function. Which we'll rename at some point, I'm sure. That's pretty much all that's going on there, right? So I think we can get rid of this. Okay. Well, that's moved now, right? Okay. Because the only thing we want to keep in here is the win main stuff. We should also move game loop, I suppose. We can't quite because we need to. The delta time thing is platform specific. But alright, you know what? There's like barely anything in here right now, so let's just leave it. At some point, all of the names of this stuff needs to get a good long refactoring, but not now. Wait a second. where's last? This doesn't look right. That is totally wrong, because that's totally wrong. Oh my god. Okay, alright, let's try to figure this out. That would totally do it if delta time was fucked up. Let's see how I did it in this one. Okay. Alright, so all this init stuff. I think I'm going to grab my game loop now. Let's see. It's totally that though. Like that's totally the problem. So let's fix this. Let's try that. I think we want to always be running through remedy BG right now. Oops. Am I not generating debug symbols? That could totally be it. I'm pretty sure I'm not creating any. No. Yeah, we're just creating the object draw. /zi is what we want. Here it is. Oh my god, it was totally that. So silly. Well, let's look. Where do I see my locals? My lovely locals. It's not that. I think I just have to add them in here. All right. So that's good. We got this debugger working. Let me save that. Oh, I need to add that to the git ignore. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Still works. I'm pretty sure that will not work anymore. Let's see. That still works. That still works. Cool. All right. So we're still um kind of effed up here. I'm only seeing that one quad show up. Alright, so enough like bullshit refactoring. Gotta get some work done here. Yeah, plug in my watch. First. Okay. So let's see here. Okay. So what the hell? All right. What do we want to do? So all right. How do we go from quad list to what we want? I think for the most part, right, in this in the 2D game, we are not drawing tries. We are mostly drawing sprites and cycling through them. So I need to figure that out. I do still want to figure out how to do this. This I think I still need to do. Figure out how to draw rectangles wherever I want and lines and circles. I think I need to be able to do that still. So what is the story here? Okay. I'm not sure which of those is right. Pause this frame. Seems to only be one of them. You never call update projection matrix after resize. Move it after creating the new. Oh. Doesn't seem right. So I'm not call What is going on here, bro? All right. Actually, What the hell? Yes. OMS set render targets. Clear. So after clear, I need this. Great. Review. Oh, look at that. That is a quad, all right. That most certainly is a quad. So now I should revert this, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that looks kind of fucked up. Looks like something. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Just has no freaking clue which one, which direction. I have no clue which direction it should be. It's right there. That's not right. Print. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is kind of effed right now. I think I am kind of spinning here, unfortunately. And it is most certainly because I'm not really paying attention. So I think I need to take a second here and step away from this thing and just think about it. So give me a moment here, have a little snack, sip some tea. Okay. Okay, okay. So, what do we do here? All right. So we have game loop. This is pushing back a quad. And that it has all that bullshit in it. Yeah, so that's what DirectX. Quad buffer. So draw quad. I think my kettle's on. Nope. Heard some strange noises coming from over yonder. Okay, so we do need a vertex. It looks like we do need like a vertex and a quad for this. And then rotation. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm at the point where I just go back in and use Ooga Booga and then start changing things the way I want it. This is like a dead library though, which is kind of lame. So we'll have to spend a whole bunch of time trying to figure out what I want from here. Okay. I'm trying to see like where in here is like the thing that I'm doing. Get client rect. Oh, here we go. Draw call. So this is the init. Not very interesting. Okay, so let's see. OM set render target. OM set blend state. RS rasterizer sense. Okay. Set viewports. What you're doing. Set input layout vertex buffers, index buffers, primitive topology. Which I think we're doing down here, right? Yeah, man. It's this is like something stupid. Number of rendered quad times 6. Oh, look at that. That looks familiar. Draw call. What's my LSP thing to see all the references? GR. Look at this. Number of quads. Now this all looks very familiar. Growing array, get valid count. All right. So close. Feels like we're so close here to having this be functioning. Why is it like that? Should I? One thing I could do is I could be changing this vector crap to just one quad or a static array. That will make it easier to look at in the debugger at least. that's not really helpful. Push back. All right, what is this quad supposed to be? That is totally not what I wanted. Okay. So this is the only quad. Yep. And it's just drawing it white. So there's something's not right. It must be in here, right? Or not in here, but in this implementation in render, right? X plus W. What is wrong with this? would be a problem, wouldn't it? Yes. Make everything counterclockwise. Now we don't see anything at all. No, not quite. Okay. This is just not going well. This part. Let's call it. God dang it. What is going on here? um. Not good. Not working out. Let's look at some example versions of this. I think I have some stuff starred that we would want to see. Um, I think this is like this thing has some kind of graphics. I think I think what we're finding out is that I don't want to be writing this DirectX 11 code. This is really freaking annoying. Um, I will I will do the rest, I guess. But I'm gonna have to find someone's like implementation of this. This is incredibly annoying. All right. And this graphics guy has a little bit better support, I think, than Ooga Booga. But I still, man, like I just would like to know. How do I use this? And this is freaking annoying. So it would be nice to not have to do any of this shit. But that's kind of been the point. That's the point of this exercise, is to learn how to do that shit. All right. Let me see if I can find. Not this bind gen. That's not right. Like how does this like the like how does D3 D11 work? Is what we need to know. All right. I think this is like a 7 hours. I think I'm kind of a little burnt out here for the day. I'm going to call it for today. And when we come back tomorrow, I still want to try to finish this. I think we're pretty close. I think we've got like most of like a basic direct, you know, thing, DirectX thing working. Um, it's something. It's so close. I might even like go poke at it a little bit off stream, but I just kind of want to stretch my legs, and I think that will be it for today's stream. It's so close. I can feel it. I can feel it. Um, but I definitely need a second to just let my brain process kind of like what's going on here. And then, once we get back in, um, yeah, we can do some more interesting stuff. So thank you very much for watching. Today is, again, hopefully first of 3 long streams for the rest of my unemployed week. Where we'll be working on some fun stuff like this. And thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you come back.